Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Tyrese Maxey.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure... It's something he's well aware of.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. We've got R.J. Barrett, Wembanyama out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. And for the Celtics, the star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Money in at the 5. Here's Money. And what a great guard matchup we have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Washington up top. The rebound by Maxey. Pass to Tatum. They set a pick to the inside. No good there. Good D by Wembanyama. Washington outside. Wembanyama against Maxey. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Here's Brown. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, the bump not affecting Brown. In addition to physically, mentally Jalen is so strong.
Barrett against Brown. Washington outside. Wembanyama screen. The teardrop shoots over Maxey. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Washington.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Tatum passes to Money. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Money's got 5 now.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package. Barrett against Brown. Inside. Washington shot is good.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak pick.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there. It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
I think they had some key takeaways from that one. Things they did well and things they can improve upon.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Washington passes to Barrett. Here's Wembanyama. Unable to get that one. The Celtics with the lead. Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Money. Kick out to Brown. Here's Money. Boom! He jams it straight down. And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously. This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And yep, it's good. He has 6.
The defense is there, but because of the height disparity, there's no real contest.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant. Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well. Wembanyama, screen on Brown. Tipped it away. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Tatum with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Tatum's got 6.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Maxey against Washington. The rebound, Celtics. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
And they were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
And we will see if they can do it again this year. Not a simple task by any stretch.
Tatum finds Maxey. Outside, Brown. Pass to Money. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
San Antonio trailing here. Here's Barrett. Still without a bucket. Wembanyama, screen on Brown. Here's Barrett, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, yeah, he sure did. The #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
And the Spurs making a change here, and Barrett drops them both. Smitty, we're right about at that middle part of the season now. When, if ever, do coaches feel comfortable about their team?
Well, I hope they're comfortable right now, but we know BA coaches are always on the edge of their seats.
Maxey. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Wallace. Wembanyama with it. Maxey covering. Lets it go from 11. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 8. Boston's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him. Maxey with it. Pass to Money. 4-3. Hits the trifecta. 12 points for him.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Outside Wembanyama. Here's Wallace. Defended by Brown. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
The assist.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Now Brown. Last game for him, he picked up 13. And the Celtics, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Washington against Maxey. Washington's shot is good.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Boston's gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Pass to Money. This one for 3. Robinson with the block. Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
The Spurs have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Wallace. Back to Wembanyama. Here's Wallace. Defended by Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Washington. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Now here's Brown. The D's right on him. 3-pointer. San Antonio with a rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
And Boston calls time here. A different look for San Antonio. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Robinson. And Hunter subbed in for Washington. Celtics with the lead. Here's Money. Last time, 45 points for him. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Wallace. Fires from deep. The rebound by Murray.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Brown against Wembanyama. Lets it go from 14. Brown can't hit.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Murray. Good on the baseline, Jay. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Nesmith, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Here's Money. Sinks that one from the post. Money's got 16 points now.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Here's Wallace, defended by Murray. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles, getting aggressive and jamming it in.
Boston's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Money. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. 18 points for him.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
And here's Hunter. To the middle. Turner passes to Barrett. Here's Nesmith. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 2, DeJounte Murray.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that
one. Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
Walker, he's checked in for Nesmith. He hits the second from the line. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Now here's Barrett. He's got 5. One second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the deep.
And I've also really enjoyed watching them hit the boards, specifically the offensive glass and how they've capitalized on that hustle.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got DeAndre Hunter, Miles Turner out there with R.J. Barrett, and it's Wallace in at the point. Barrett passes to Turner. Left side Barrett. Out to the right wing. Here's Wallace. He buries it from three. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Barrett can't hit. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Here's Wallace. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Outside Hood. The three. The rebound by Murray. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Now here's Tatum. Defended by Hood. A nice shot by Tatum. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Hood passes to Wallace. Back to Hood. San Antonio again missing. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Reeves. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
And here's Tatum, coming off a 28-point game against Dallas. That three's off the mark.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Pass to Hunter. There's a screen by Turner. Hunter finds Barrett. Here's Wallace, defended by Murray. Clock at 6. Here's Hunter. A good-looking shot from the wing. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside Tatum from 11 feet away. Rebound San Antonio. Outside Hunter. Right side Barrett. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Murray passes to Wagner. Now Tatum puts up a 3. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Leonard comes in for Hunter. And already halfway through the year, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Spurs, they've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot.
Well, right now for the Spurs, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
They were in mid-season form right off the bat. And like you said, that focus, it shows how determined this group is to make this a season to remember.
Wallace, the pass to Leonard. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Barrett passes to Wembanyama. Back to Barrett. Pass to Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. The three is up. R.J. Barrett, that one's good. Barrett's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Money. Goes up on the wing, and that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Pass to Wallace. Leonard for 3. Tatum pulls it in.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Money.
Did you see that?
And a two-handed jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Pass to Turner, to the paint. Intercepted. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And finished off by Tatum.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
For San Antonio, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Now here's Turner. Here's Wallace. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
The confidence behind Kawhi's 3. He has total faith in himself to nail it.
Out to the right wing. Here's Money. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Money's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Barrett with it. 12 points for him. Wembanyama, screen on Murray. Outside Wembanyama. There's the triple. Boston with a rebound. Money's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Maxey. Tatum with it. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wembanyama. Pass to Leonard. The 3, Barrett. Boston with a rebound. Now Maxey. 20 points for him last game against Dallas.
And some of the passes he threaded through the defense were just incredible. He made it look so easy.
Here's Money. Yep, that one goes. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Timeout called, the Spurs. Luke Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've got to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they've produced superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Washington. Out to Leonard. Outside Wembanyama. Sinks the tray. Wembanyama's got 13.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They're leading by 8. It's Brown on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. San Antonio has gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Wallace, the pass to Turner. And here's Wembanyama. Boston with a rebound. Money's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Maxey. There's the 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Spurs have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in this second quarter. The 3 from Washington. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Now here's Murray. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Pass to Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Money. Turner covers. Here's Money. Hits the jump hook. Money's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Here's Washington, and it's blocked. Right side Brown. Stolen by Wembanyama. We've got 1:23 left in the second quarter. Fires in the triple.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Maxey against Washington. Money. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Wembanyama. Leonard looking around. Wallace, the pass to Washington. It's blocked.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Murray passes to Money. A clear look for Murray. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Murray's got 5 points.
Working off ball, something Murray continues to develop. That's a nice play.
Washington against Maxey. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. From deep, Wembanyama. Hauled in by Brown. Outside Murray. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And now an 8-point Boston lead.
Murray can quick shoot you, or he can hang in the air longer than you. Makes his jumper difficult to contest.
And so it's Boston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
Oh, it's a fun event to watch, and even more fun to take part in. All these guys are great shooters, but I can think of a few guys who would have been added that could have made this list better.
Yeah, lots of lobbying going on behind the scenes. Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Boston Celtics.
It just kind of looks like they can do anything they want on the offensive end. And I think it's because they identified the matchups they wanted to exploit, and the other team hasn't adjusted, at least not effectively.
Yeah, smart approach coming into this game, and it's paying off. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
If you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. And the Spurs with possession here. 8-point game. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Money in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Here's Money. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Barrett against Brown, and there's a pick. Washington outside, puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Another one falls for Boston.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
Here's Wembanyama. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Outside, Brown. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Barrett against Brown. Here's Washington. And that one's good. Washington's got 12 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Maxey against Washington. Pass to Money from the arc. The rebound by the Spurs.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Count the basket. Wembanyama's gotten 4 this quarter.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Here's Money. Can't get it to fall. The Spurs have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Wembanyama finds Washington. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks. Not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Mitchell Robinson, 3rd personal foul, 1st team foul. At the line for 2, number 20.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
The Spurs have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Pass to Barrett. Shoots over Brown. Barrett can't hit.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Money with the bucket. Money's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Washington. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Washington, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. And so Washington nails both of them.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Leonard against Tatum. Tries the 9-footer, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
An ascending superstar, Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And that one falls for Tatum. And with expansion whispers continuing to grow, Smitty, if it happens, you figure there would have to be some realignment.
Yes, B.A. Most likely a team would move to the east. Presents a chance for the NBA to change the layout of the league. Might add a division and find ways to cut down on travel.
Leonard passes to Wembanyama, and that one good. Wembanyama's got 6 in the quarter.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Washington against Maxey. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. Trailing by 10. Barrett with it, now guarded by Brown. And Washington powers it through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Outside Barrett, pass to Washington. Barrett against Brown. Back to Washington. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Boston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Barrett against Brown. Deflects the pass. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, nice seeing Tatum knock down the perimeter jumper. Wanting to keep improving from there.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Come on, make some noise.
Check it out, the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the Nets from range the last 10 games. Boston, 3rd, 5th on the list, San Antonio.
Both of these teams have been making it look easy from out beyond the arc lately, showing off just how accurately they can shoot the ball.
Barrett against Brown. Pass to Washington. Back to Barrett. Now Washington. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Murray with it. From downtown. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 5 assists in the game. Washington against Maxey. Pass to Wembanyama. Now Washington. Back to Wembanyama. And it's rejected. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Wallace. Here's Money, covered by Wembanyama. And it's Maxey missing. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Washington. And the shot goes in. Washington's got 12 points in just the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here is Maxey. No made baskets yet. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at the Celtics. Sitting pretty at this point of the season. Second place and looking to move to first.
Well, right now for Boston, I think they're the team you dread having to play. I mean, they've been performing at just about their best in every game so far this season.
We figured that by this point in the season, they would have separated themselves from the pack. They've done that and more.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
I don't get it. He was so efficient in the first half, 0 turnovers. But since the break, he's been a disaster.
And the Spurs making a change here. Turner's checked in. Here's Maxey. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Pass to Money. Back to Maxey. Outside Murray. Here's Money. Covered by Wembanyama. Here's Money. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Washington against Maxey. Here's Barrett, and rejected. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. The Celtics making a switch here.
Kamari, Franz Wagner.
Here's Barrett. He's got 12. Over to the wing. Washington outside. Out to the right wing. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Clock at 2. Wallace's shot is good.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
Washington against Maxey. Pass to Kamari. Back to Maxey. Here's Brown. Over Wembanyama. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Washington outside. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Washington's got 14 points here in the second half. Maxey against Washington. Fires the 3, and it's Maxey missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Boston's got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Back to Wagner. To the wing, right side. Kamari. Pure from three-point range. Kamari's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Wallace, defended by Murray. Barrett is screen on Murray. Wallace, the pass to Washington. The three-pointer off the mark.
He started off solid, had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Pass to Brown. Spins. 1:07 left in the third quarter. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Reeves is checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Right side Murray. Carries it from about 10 feet away. Murray's got 12 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Barrett. He's closely guarded. Fires from the wing. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Boston Celtics now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find a guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for the Spurs, Wembanyama out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Wallace in at the point. Tatum can't hit.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Wallace, the pass to Craig. Wembanyama with it. Shoots over Brown. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Craig.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Tatum finds Wagner. Murray for three. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
When Murray gets on a roll, he is really something. What a night.
Here's Wallace, defended by Murray. To the inside. It's tipped. Brown with the steal. Inside. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Can't pin the blame on the defense. Sometimes Brown makes challenging shots right in your face.
Wallace, the pass to Craig. Here's Wembanyama. And he makes it. Wembanyama's got 10 points here in the second half.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Outside, Brown. Tatum from long range. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 6 assists here tonight. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's a great job drawing the foul, getting to the line. Murray's crafty, especially for his age.
And he drops the first.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Boston. Nesmith, he's checked in for San Antonio.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Wembanyama, screen on Maxey. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Wembanyama. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Back to Maxey. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Leonard. Wembanyama against Brown. Fires from 14. Neesmith passes to Wallace. Here's Wembanyama. And the bucket is good. Wembanyama's got 8 points here in the quarter. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Brown against Wembanyama. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Tatum from behind the arc. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Leonard on the wing. With the fadeaway. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Pass to Wallace. Leonard outside. Now Wembanyama. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Tatum against Turner. Leader from distance. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 25 points.
Yeah, with his shooting touch, the mid-range is an area that you'd like to see Tatum exploit even more.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. The Celtics making a switch here. Wagner's checked in.
Once again, fans, Celtics Entertainment.
Outside Barrett. Washington up top. Pass to Wembanyama. And here's Barrett. Takes the 3. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Maxey passes to Tatum. Missed inside.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And Washington powers it through.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Tatum with it. Over Barrett. Tatum shot is good. Tatum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Leonard outside. Pass to Washington. The 3 is up. Second shot opportunity. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. Robinson's got his first bucket in this one.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Tatum with it from outside the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Now Barrett. Washington outside. Leonard on the wing. For 3. Look at Leonard. Dialed in from deep.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Washington. Maxey against Wembanyama. Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And the Celtics call time here.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
To make some noise for Boston's own Celtics
The Spurs making a switch here. Walker's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Maxey surveys. Over to the left wing. Here's Money. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Barrett. It's stolen by Tatum. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Outside Maxey. And the Celtics another 3.
After putting up zeros in the first half, he is making up for it big time now.
Walker against Brown. Barrett, a screen on Brown. Walker passes to Robinson. Leonard's checked in for San Antonio.
Personal foul. First team foul. Into lineup for the Spurs. Number 45. Kawhi Leonard.
Barrett against Brown. Outside Wembanyama. Back to Barrett. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Washington against Maxey. Outside Tatum. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by Robinson.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Leonard with a screen on Brown. Here's Barrett. No good that time. Tatum with some nice D. Brown passes to Money. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Personal foul. Second team foul. With 1 shot.
San Antonio's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Here's Washington. The rebound, Celtics. Money, pass to Tatum, and out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. And the Spurs with possession here. It's a 14-point game. Here's Wembanyama. And the layup is good off the glass. Wembanyama's got 12 now in this quarter. And Maxey's got the ball here for Boston. To the middle. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
A minute 58 left in the game. Washington against Maxey. Washington outside. And the layup is good. Washington's got 18 points in just the second half.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Good on the shot. And the Celtics lead by 14.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Washington inside. Maxey covering. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got 30 points.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Boston has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the 4th. Washington against Maxey. Money. Pass to Tatum. They double-team Tatum. And he slams it in one-handed.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Celtics.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for money.
Active hands tonight. He may have gambled a bit, but sometimes.
Leonard outside. The three, Barrett. Rebound, Boston. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Maxey. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
at how these teams match up, Clark. The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Malik Monk out there with Black. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Agbaji in at the power forward.
Excellent finish that time inside by Doncic. He's highly skilled. I mean, that's obvious. What's not so obvious is how big he is. This guy looks me eye to eye.
And it's lights out with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team. And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Najee passes to Agbaji. And it's out of bounds. Last touched by Allen. Agbaji, the pass to Black. There's the lob to Markkanen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special. And they pulled it off just right.
It's deflected. On the wing, Monk. Neal defending. Back to Markkanen. And Lively pulls it down. Here's Neal. Knocks down the step back J.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
To the inside. Najee, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Allen with the screen for Doncic. It's blocked. They retain possession. Allen dishes to Neal. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Philadelphia. A season filled with ups and downs. 10th right now in the conference.
And right now for the 76ers, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
Agbaji. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Williams kicks to Doncic. It's blocked, and they recover it. Cranes the three-pointer. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, they set the pick. Monk, the pass to Najee. And it's lights out with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Whitmore, he's checked in for lights out. Here's Monk. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Markkanen. He kicks it to Black. Shoots over Doncic. A nice shot by Black.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Doncic outside. There's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First team.
And what a treat for the fans. And for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away just shaking your head at how good he is.
Here's Najee. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Najee's got his second basket of the game.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Doncic. Passes it to Lively. Allen with it. Now the pass to Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Abaji can't get it to go.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
I'll tell you what, very few players have the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic. This guy is special with his vision and passing.
Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. Black in the post, guarded by Doncic. Yes, that goes in. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Lively. Now Whitmore. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Pass to Najee. Inside. And he jams it with authority.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
There's the lob to Markkanen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Doncic passes to Lively. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Drawing the defense nicely that time. Doncic with the perfectly timed pass.
Here's Black. He's got 6. Monk for 3. They get it back.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Screen by Allen. Doncic passes to Allen. Over Monk. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Monk with the ball. Nothing on the board. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Allen with the screen for Doncic to the paint, and Allen slams it in.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. Picked by Markkanen. Here's Black, and that one is good. Black's got 8.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And the Mavs consult Luka before any major move now. Rare for a player so young to have that much say.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how much I agree with that, but given Luka's stardom and in the day and age we're in, he is Dallas going forward. And to some degree, I think perhaps he has earned the right to have a say in who he's going to team up with.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Randall's checked in for Jared Allen, and DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Williams. Mavericks leading by 6. Doncic dishes to Randall. Back to Doncic. Another shot, and the layup is up and in. 8 points for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Got that one up quick.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And go outside. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 5. Here's Black. 8 points for him. His 3-pointers off the mark. It's deflected. Outside of bounds, the Mavericks able to retain possession here.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Okongwu's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Harris is checked in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. There's the screen. Monk for 3. Sinks the triple. Monk's got 5.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Doncic looking it over. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up. Greg, how does a team hold it together? And it's missing important pieces.
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
Ball, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Then for the 76ers, Brown comes in for Malik Monk. And it's Mitchell in for Black. Now, here is Smith. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Doncic against Mitchell. Down low. Here's Najee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
Some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Oakland's checked in, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Bruce Brown. And so he hits both. 59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now Williams. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Bull, the pass to Doncic. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Passes it to Najee. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by Mitchell.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And here is Doncic. He's got 12. Bull, a screen on Mitchell. Shoots the 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And Bull, to me, remains such an interesting prospect, a towering big man who possesses considerable skill and versatility.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
The 76ers, 31.
Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Bruce Brown. Mitchell is out there with Smith. Then it's Lowry Markkanen. And it's Copeland in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams passes to Bull. Whitmore with it. The pass to Bates. Picked by Randall. Three-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. Randall against Markkanen. Randall with the bucket.
Saying you want a piece of this? Randall easily getting the better of that exchange.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. And stolen by Bull. To the left side wing. Here's Whitmore. Good on the three-point shot. Whitmore's got 8 points.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
On the wing, Brown. He's guarded by Williams. They get it again. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Pass to Whitmore. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Whitmore's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Dallas. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Great, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Both teams will make substitutions. And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. Second, the Mavericks.
Well, you've got to love the shot selection lately. I mean, this team, the ball is finding the open man.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Markkanen. Harris a screen on Randall. Markkanen with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Excellent D there from Allen. Here's Whitmore. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him and me. His hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Markkanen kicks it to Smith. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Smith's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Randall. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. Just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
Lights out checked in for Dallas. Pass to Whitmore. From the baseline. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game is the first and last of their home stretch. Here's Smith. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Smith's got 7 points here in this quarter. Mavericks trailed by 5. Neal with it. He had 40 points in the win against Boston.
And don't let his defensive work get passed over. With all his steals, he was just as valuable on D as he was at the other end.
Knocked away. And now Randall pushing it up, and no one has to stop him. And Randall throws it down.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Smith scanning the floor. Passes it to Black. And it's lights out with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
Doncic is checked in for lights out. Here's Monk. He's got 5. Dishes it to Markkanen. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Black kicks to Monk. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trailed by 3. Randall finds Doncic. Here's Whitmore. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Celtics in Boston. Outside Williams. Randall with a screen for Williams. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And that one's good, Abaji.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
13 feet away. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Doncic.
Luka doesn't shoot a ton from the mid-range, but he's more than capable and effective when he does.
Black kicks to Smith. Black dishes to Smith. He takes it in over Williams. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Neal, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
And there's the pass to Randall. There's a good screen. Allen passes to Doncic. Back to Allen. Got a piece of it. To the paint. Here's Nutt. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Pass to Allen. On the wing, Doncic. Locked up there for Allen. The shot misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that brim.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The 76ers leading by 7. To the middle. Here's Nutt. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jared Allen.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Bol comes in for Julius Randle. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Black. Bol setting the pick for Doncic. Oh, Doncic with the man on him.
Doncic, so much confidence in his shot. The defender phased him not.
Pass to Abaji. Monk with the ball. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Out to the right wing. Markkanen passes to Naji. And a strong finish with two hands.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Doncic outside. Here's the three. And Allen slams it in.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jarrett Allen.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounds.
Wasted no time on that one. Now just a three-point Philadelphia lead. Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
Here's Black. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Miami.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Doncic, no good.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
And here are the 76ers now. After Luka Doncic's miss, there's the lob to Markkanen. Williams with the steal.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Outside, Markkanen. Over Williams. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
You look at these guys, some of the dunks they've already thrown down this season, serving as the foundation of what's to come.
And there's where the creativity kicks in. It has to, because the competition's so fierce. And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Williams is out there with Jarrett Allen. Then there's Doncic. Then there's lights out. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Abaji. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot's good by Neal.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Here's Black. Markkanen down low. He's against Williams. Chalk up 2 there. Markkanen's got 9 points.
Impressive awareness from Markkanen. I mean, down on the block there, really good job of using his height to get his shots off.
Shot is good in the 76ers lead. He's cut back down to 3 points with the bucket from Luka Doncic.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Timeout called the 76ers.
9th in opponent points per game. And they're also pretty solid in terms of offensive rebounding. Top 10 in the league in that category. A lot of hustle from that group.
It's been a great season for him so far defensively. Like you said, as active as they are, it's very hard to find high percentage looks against them. Najee passes to Black. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Pass to Monk. Williams against Markkanen. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Here's Black. 8 points for him. The pass to Abaji. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Doncic passes to Neal. Here's Lively. Lobbed up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Here's Black. Guarded by Doncic. Pass to Abaji. Knocks down the 3 ball. Abaji's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the 76ers. Now here's Doncic. D right on him. And another basket for Dallas.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Back the pass to Markkanen. Back to Black. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. From 12 feet out, driving in, somehow misses the two-handed jam.
You rarely see him missing dunk, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Lively, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Coming out of the break red hot. They've yet to miss a shot.
The Mavericks have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. Now, here's Monk. He's got 5. Inside, stolen. Williams dishes to Neal. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Doncic. And Luka wanting it more.
Luka magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up points.
Najee passes to Monk. Picked by Markkanen. Into the lane, and it's blocked. Now Neal. He has 5. Good on the triple.
Have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
The 76ers trail by 3. And the 76ers call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Free throw is such an important part of the game. Here are the league leaders in that department. You look at Neal, 4th in the league, and as consistent as they come at the free throw line.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
Here's Black, guarded by Doncic. Black the pass to Markkanen. To stop the run, that's tipped. Now here's Neal. He's guarded by Markkanen. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Markkanen. At 3 off the mark.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Here's Black. Neal defending. Black the pass to Najee. Mitchell outside. Here's the lob to the hoop. Williams against Mitchell. Williams, that's good. And now it's a 9-point Maverick lead.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And the 76ers call time here. Mavericks making a switch here. Whitmore is checked in.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. He's putting up 31 points per, 10 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Mitchell finds Markkanen. Here's Black. Shoots over Neal. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Black. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Doncic passes to Lively. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Najee's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
There's the dish to Black. Off target at the rim.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
The 10-footer finds the target. Black's got 12 points in the game. Dallas leading by 9. And here is Neal. 10 points for him. Here's the teardrop. And he converts the layup. Neal's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
That looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Doncic against Mitchell. They set the pick. Yep, that one goes. He's got 5.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Neal. Markkanen pulls it in.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whips it.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he makes all 3.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Mitchell. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And there's the foul against Philadelphia. For Dallas, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Randall's checked in for Dallas.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Friday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against the Nuggets, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Black. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Drills it from outside. Now just a 5-point Dallas lead.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
The 3 for Doncic. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 30.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Takes a 3. Black, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
A putback.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
56 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's the pick.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Black? First in free throw percentage, and such a great distributor and decision maker among the top 10 in assists per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. And the Mavericks making a change here. Allen's checked in. Pass to Neal. From 10 feet out, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Black's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Passes to Mitchell. A floater, and it's Smith missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Lets it go from deep. Oh, he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Talk about a timely trade. They had to stay within reach going into the fourth, and that 3 helps them do just that.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team.
Good D, good pull.
3-10 quarters behind us, and more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so, in the game for the 76ers, they've got Black. Smith is out there with Jayshawn Tate. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Copeland in at the center.
Boy, good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice-looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
Smith with it. Now the pass to Black. Here's Copeland. Allen defending. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Smith. Bullseye.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Allen passes to Neal. Black grabs the board. Black's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Tate kicks to Black. Pass to Smith. No good on the 3. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Dallas. They host the Kings after this game.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Smith dishes to Copeland. Smith on the wing. Tate with the screen for Smith. Over Whitmore. Smith, no luck. Dallas leading by 8. Here's Neal. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit to the inside. Tate finds Mitchell. Smith outside. 76ers moving the ball around. Tate against Randall. Tate the pass to Copeland. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Doncic. And the 76ers also making a change. Harris is checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
The 76ers trail by 12. He kicks to Black. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Pass to Neal. Here's Whitmore. Now here's Neal. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And he is starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Abaji, the pass to Smith. Kicks it to Monk. Back to Smith. Passes it to Black. Just 5 to shoot. No good on the triple. Mavericks leading by 12. Now Neal. Randall with a screen for Whitmore. 11 feet away. Goes back up. Randall no good.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Williams comes in for Randall. And Luka Doncic subbed in for lights out. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And yes, it's good.
That's the weight room strength of Doncic right there, fully displayed.
To the left side wing. Doncic against Mitchell. From the arc. Here's Black. Oh, my, what a play. And that one is stuffed right through.
And, Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Doncic against Mitchell. Allen, that's good.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Black. And the pass to Smith. Buries the long-range jumper. Smith's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Doncic outside. There's the three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Black kicks to Monk. Back to Black. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 of 4, and they've really needed that efficiency.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Pass to Monk. He dishes it to Black. With the teardrop. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Whitmore, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Mavericks making a switch here. Beal's checked in. And then for Philadelphia, Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Markkanen in for Mitchell. Here's Naji. Here's Black. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Allen's checked in for Whitmore. There's Neal with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Naji's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Down low. Abaji can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 5. On its way from Neal for 2. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Outside, Markkanen. And he dunks it down.
How about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Dallas moving the ball around. The 3 for Doncic. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
He's a pro at tricking defenders. You can tell Doncic enjoys getting guys in the air with that pump fake.
And he nails the 3rd. Here's Black. Right. Oh, my!
Wow! Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority. I like how assertive they've been. I mean, trying to bully that defense on the inside, and they've done that throughout the second half.
And they're doing a very good job at the line this half.
And here is Monk. They set the screen. Great look, but off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 8-point game. Looking for Allen, he gets it there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And guys, Allen is certainly in the zone. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and when he does that, he'll stay with it. He won't let up.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Give a big round of applause to your defense crew.
Outside, Markkanen. From 11 feet away. Nice jump shot. Good.
A big boost to their chemistry when Markkanen is operating the pick and roll that well. Teams need their bigs to master that set.
Doncic with it. The kick out to Williams. And the three ball is good. Williams has got 9 points here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Count that one.
Nice read from the big fella. Markkanen demonstrating a solid feel with his passing.
Now here's Neal. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Taji pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Black. To the paint. Here's Markkanen. Rebound by Williams. Maverick shooting and hitting almost everything here in the fourth, up around 58% from the field. He kicks it to Neal. Doncic outside. Outside Williams. Pass to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries it from three-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And a lethal score from pretty much every spot on the floor. Markkanen attracts a lot of defensive attention.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Outside DeRozan. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Rebound by the 76ers.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And Herter gets it to go. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Randle outside. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now, all right, David, thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
And as they gear up for this challenge on the road, a look at the Cavs team bus getting to welcome and thank you for spending. Well, now that we're into the thick of things here this season, Grant, we start to get a clear picture of how these teams are going to look this season.
Yeah, B.A., this is where it really all starts to come into focus. Off-season trades have either paid off or fizzled, and squads have had time to bond and really get stronger.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Mobley out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jordan in at small forward. And that one's good for Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Brunson against Garland. Three-pointer. It doesn't go for him. Pass to Jones. Allen with a screen on Mitchell. Jones, the pass to Brunson. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's the 3. Mitchell grabs a miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Pass Pass to Jordan. Jacks up a three, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
And here's Allen. And he drains the quick shot.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
The three from Mitchell. Phoenix grabs the miss. Pass to Brunson. Allen with a screen on Garland. Now here's Allen. Covered by Jordan. Outside Brunson. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Now Jordan. Allen defending. And there's Jordan on the assist by Garland. Jordan's got his second bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Brunson. Porzingis with it. Covered by Mobley. Mobley grabs the board.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Jordan, the pass to Jackson. Jordan against Allen. Here's Mitchell. Lets the three fly. Jones grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Phoenix no good that time either.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Launches a three. Connects from downtown. Garland's got 5.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Brunson, and he sinks the 11-footer.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Jordan with it. He's got 6. Pass to Mitchell. Down low. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And there's the screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Fires for 3. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Jackson outside. Pass to Jordan. Allen brings a double team. The 3 from Mitchell, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Jordan up top. Allen defending. And the shot's good. Jordan's got 10 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable. Pass
to Brunson. rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. And here's Jordan. Last time, 45 points for him. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Porzingis with a screen on Jordan. Stolen by Jackson. From deep. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
To Jones. Garland against Brunson. Fires top of the key. The rebound by Jackson.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him all.
Back to Jordan. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Timeout call, the Suns. Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at how things stand in the West. You take a look at the Suns. Hasn't been a banner year thus far, but they're clinging to that 8th spot in the conference.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Brunson. They need this. Drills it from deep. Brunson's got 9.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Outside Garland. Over Brunson. And Garland with a basket. On the assist by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
They set the pick. Woods passes to Allen. Another three for Phoenix.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Garland against Brunson. Garland, the pass to Jordan. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Brunson taking his time here. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a look now at a few years worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for Jalen Brunson.
And his assist numbers have been dropping over the past few years. Not a good trend. Perhaps he's become a little too concerned about finding his own shot and not seeing the rest of the court.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for the Suns. Dunn comes in for Allen. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Robert Williams checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 19 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Now Garland. He has 7. Doubled by Dunn to the inside.
2 minutes remaining.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Now here's Mitchell. Last game for him, he picked up 13. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. The Suns trailing. Outside Brunson. A minute 4 left in the first quarter here. And it's off from three-point range. Jordan, the pass to Garland. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Brunson. Done with it. Checked by Mitchell. Brunson passes to Woods. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Jordan, defended by Dunn. Jordan with it. He's got 21. The 3. Can't hit that one. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Here's Garland. His last outing, he had 24 points. They've got Chris Dunn. Jalen Brunson is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Jackson Davis in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Out to Garland. Here's Quickly. The 11-footer. No good. A bit long that time. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Woods. Outside Brunson. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Brunson passes to Porzingis. Dunn right side over McDaniels. That one's wide left.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Jones, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mobley's checked in. Pass to Woods. Porzingis with it. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. And the Suns miss again. Here's McDaniels. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Jackson Davis. And stolen by Mobley. Outside McDaniels. Outside Garland. Here's quickly. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight.
An equally gifted scorer and passer. Garland, unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
Right side, Porzingis. Phoenix no good that time either. Here's Cleveland. They've gone on an 8-0 run. McDaniels passes to Garland. Pass to quickly. Back to Garland. Mobley on a screen. Shot clock at 6. And he buries his first look.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And the Suns making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Jackson Davis, covered by Mobley. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. Evan Mobley, number 1.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Mobley. Pass to Garland. Now Mitchell. Three-pointer. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Kristaps Porzingis. One shot.
And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 13-3 run. Brunson against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you could just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Brunson passes to Jones. Brunson, a screen on Mitchell. Oh, there's the alley. And here's McDaniels. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Brunson. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. From deep, Mitchell. And And the Cavaliers, another three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Porzingis with a screen on Garland. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Robert Williams picks up one.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both free throws good from Brunson. The Cavaliers have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Now Mitchell, he's got 12. To the wing on the left. Pass to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns clear it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Third team.
Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
At the line for Phoenix.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now here's Garland. 9 points in the game. Goes up from the top of the key. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Pass to Jordan. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. On the wing, Mitchell. Garland with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Garland, the pass to Jordan. Three-pointer, no good.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
And here's Jones. Outside Brunson. Knocked away. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Outside McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second team foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
For Cleveland, Jaden McDaniel at the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Quickly is checked in for Garland. So you played and now broadcasted all around the league, Richard. You have a favorite arena when it comes to atmosphere?
Look, there is nothing like playing in New York City. I used to catch a cab from my apartment to go play games. And let me tell you, the crowds in Boston, they are something different. Highest energy I've ever been a part of.
Quickly outside. Pass to Jordan. Three-pointer. And it's Quickly. That time on the assist by Jordan. Quickly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Quickly against Brunson. Now here's Dunn. Tightly guarded. And there's a 3-second violation. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they go back home and will be hosting the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
Quickly from outside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Quickly's got 8 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Phoenix has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Jones. Here's Woods. Now here's Brunson, guarded by Quickly. Outside Brunson. Here's Jones, covered by Jordan. Here's Jackson Davis. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
They set the screen. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get off a shot. Goes up at the elbow, and that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Mitchell finds Jordan. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Quickly. Here's Garland. 9 points in the game. Pass to Jordan.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
Here's Garland. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Beyond the arc, and Jordan is good for 3. Jordan's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Brunson up top, guarded by Garland. Brunson against Garland. Brunson misses.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Pass to Porzingis. And there's the lob.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
1:24 left to play in the first half. Now here's Jordan. Lets the 3 fly. That shot missing. Covered by Mobley. Back to Jones. Pass to Allen. Allen with a screen on Garland. Back to Allen. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Garland, the pass to Jordan. 40 seconds left in the second period. Into the... Oh, wow!
Okay, I didn't see that coming.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Garland against Brunson. Pass to Jones. The three ball. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Already up 26 points as this quarter ends. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Their work that went into roster.
That's what I smell. I thought maybe Shaq had taken his shoes off. And guys, a look now at who's been really lighting it up from outside the arc.
As you know, this is one of my favorite events. Lots of great three-point shooters in the league now, but this group, the best of the best.
Yeah, narrowing down the final contestants will not be an easy task. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Jackson out there with Mobley. And it's Jordan in at the 3, small forward.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Brunson. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. Here's Brunson. Porzingis for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 6th assist of the night. The Cavaliers shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. And here's Jordan. This one for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Brunson against Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Mitchell, the pass to Jackson. Yep, that one's good. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Brunson. Allen with a screen on Mobley. And the Suns get another 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Phoenix calls timeout. And you want to talk about a catalyst. Donovan Mitchell just makes things happen, Richard.
Yeah, he can put a team on his back. He's been doing that since the moment he came into this league. It's his leadership, his play, and most importantly, his availability. He is one of the best 2 guards in this league.
for us to take a look at the point guard leaders in assists this season. Darius Garland, third.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
It's fun to watch these guys in action. Their creativity, the vision they have, it's point guard play at its best.
Pass to Allen. They double him with Mobley. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Now here's Jordan from behind the arc. Nails it from three. Jordan's got 31 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Gets the three to fall.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Garland with the ball. 9 points in the game. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Garland against Brunson. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
To the middle. The kick out to Brunson. And Mitchell over to help to the paint. Blocked again! Jordan against Allen. Mobley outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Jordan. Fires the three. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Jones finds Brunson. From 13. The rebound by Jackson. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Outside Garland. Jordan against Allen. From deep, Mobley. The shot comes out.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, and Mobley with the block. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Brian?
Well, that's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. Jones drives in to stop the drought. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Allen against Jordan. There's the drive, and slam dunk by Jordan.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Allen outside. Back to Brunson. Let's go with a three. Up again. It's good on the putback. Porzingis has got 10.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Here's the pick. Outside Mitchell. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Allen with a screen on Garland. Pass to Allen. And another basket for Phoenix.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much, Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Cleveland calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Here's Jones. And Williams punches it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Inside. Here's Brunson, and it's Phoenix with another.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted, and that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Quickly from outside. No luck on that one. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Fades. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
The baseline jam. Outside Brunson. Pass to Allen. Fires the three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Jones, the pass to Quickly. Williams with the screen. And Quickly gets the three. Quickly's got 11.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
He gets it in there.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Pass to Quickly. Takes the three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Cavaliers foul. Jared Vanderbilt. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Laravia's checked in, and he makes both free throws. And it's Jones with the ball for the Cavaliers. Pass to Williams. Back to Jones. Quickly outside. Off the left rim and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
To the left side wing. And here's Brunson, defended by Jones. Allen outside. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Allen, the pass to Porzingis. Basket's good. Porzingis has got 11 points in the quarter.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Quickly outside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. They retain possession. Jones finds Williams.
Get the perimeter.
Goes back up, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Cleveland, Robert Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Jones, and he's good on the second. Phoenix has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Done. Pass to Woods. Now here's Dunn, guarded by Garland. And they call an illegal screen here.
Cleveland ball.
And now the league leaders in scoring.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Bryant, he's checked in for Cleveland. Well, the Cavaliers shooting at a very efficient 67%. Garland scanning the floor. Pass to Quickly. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Five on the clock. Puts up a three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Dunn outside. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Dunn. Porzingis with a screen on Garland. Dunn goes in. Sweet little floater. Dunn's gotten his first bucket of the night.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
McDaniels passes to Garland. Lets it fly. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dunn, the pass to Woods. From deep. And the Suns get another three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Garland for three. That one no good. And so it's Cleveland with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Kristaps Porzingis. Jalen Brunson is out there with Herb Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Floats one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
We talked about the guys who played bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Bagley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Brunson. And the layup falls. Brunson's got 23.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Mitchell. Knocks down the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Brunson misses, and the Cavs shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Pass to McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Mayo with a rebound.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's Jackson Davis. Back to Brunson. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Quickly passes to Mitchell. Mobley with it. Fires for 3. He can't get it to go.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Brunson against quickly. Outside Brunson. Mobley with the block. Quickly outside. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. To the paint. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
There's a screen. Pass to Jackson Davis. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Robert Williams checked in for Bagley.
Substitution, number 41, Robert Williams.
Here's Quickly. And here's Mitchell. Outside McDaniels. Williams finds McDaniels. Now Mitchell. Jacks up a three. The Suns clear it. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Dunn. Outside Brunson. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Here's Mitchell. Jones with some nice D. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Brunson. Back to Jones. Pass to Brunson. They get back on track. And that one drops. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Quickly passes to Mitchell. Mitchell double teamed. Brunson against Quickly. Mobley, a screen on Jones. Pass to Mobley. Launches it. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Done. The pass to Brunson. Here's Jackson Davis from outside the arc. Mobley grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Here's the 3. He can't get that one to fall.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
Jones, the pass to Brunson. Back to Jones. Now here's Brunson. There's the 3. On target from range. Brunson's got 28 points for the game.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Quickly with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to McDaniels. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jones, the pass to Brunson. Oh, deflected and stolen by Williams. Outside Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Timeout, Cleveland. It's time for Pacers.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Allen. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Jordan's got 38 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Darius Garland. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Chris Dunn.
First one falls for him.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Suns making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Quickly. Garland against Brunson. Garland, the pass to Jordan. Going inside. That one falls. Jordan's got 40 points.
relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Jackson, the screen. The three is up. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It goes on Chris Dunn. Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mobley's checked in. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Allen outside. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Cleveland gets it back. And a missed layup. For Phoenix, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Back to Allen. And a nice finish on the layup.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Here's Garland. Pass to Jordan. Back to Garland. Mitchell with the ball. Now Mobley. Allen defending. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists now in the game. Porzingis high post. Doubled by Jackson. Brunson misses. The Cavs have gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. Jordan finds Garland. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Garland against Brunson. Pass to Allen. Covered by Mobley. Here's Brunson outside. And the Suns get another 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And here's Garland. Now Jordan shoots over Allen. And another basket for Cleveland. Brunson against Garland. Pass to Jones. The kick out to Brunson. Garland comes with the double team. Brunson passes to Jones. And here's Brunson. Lets it go from deep. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Garland finds Jordan. Pass to Mobley. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Right side, Brunson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets the 3-second call. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Williams is checked in for Jackson. Vanderbilt comes in for Evan Mobley. McDaniels is checked in for Jordan. And quickly subbed in for Darius Garland. Well, the Cavaliers shooting around 53% in the fourth. Pass to Quickly. Now Williams. McDaniels passes to Quickly. Drops in the 3. Quickly's got 19 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
They double him with McDaniels. Allen, pass to Brunson. Back to Allen. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. Jones with the ball. Launches a 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Cavaliers.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the chosen one.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Now here's Quickly. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
And coming down the tunnel, an opportunity here at the home. It's that time of the year. Getting closer to midpoint of the season, Brent, what should coaches be thinking about at this time of the year?
Well, this is a time when teams can start to lose a little bit of focus. So how does a coach keep the team fresh? Looking at different ways in which you might involve a different play, a different scheme. That helps the players kind of revolve around new ideas.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Robinson, sharp out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Beal from long range. Robinson pulls it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Claxton. Robinson with it. Plays it up and banks it in.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Tries from 16. Robinson misses.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Right side, Beal. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Drills the three-pointer.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against Los Angeles. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Anunoby. Charity stripe shot, and the jumper is good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Beal can't get it to go.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Back to Morris. Beal with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Morris for three. Another three for Atlanta.
An efficient range of shooter Morris can't be allowed to get looks like that.
There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats it up there for Gilgeous-Alexander. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Hey, Brent, when you look at Shaedon Sharpe, he has shown flashes of being a great offensive player, hasn't he?
He's got all the tools, Kevin, to be a superstar. His development is going to take some time. He essentially went from high school straight to the NBA after redshirting 1 year in college and not playing 1 minute. Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Alexander. 1 shot.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. Fights, energetic, a team-first guy. Just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the dunk by Robinson. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Morris looking over the floor. Passes it to Burns. Over Claxton. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Scanning the floor, Morris sees a big hole and makes the pass.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And you know what was most impressive? They played to their standards in that one and got a comfortable win.
Morris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of three. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Sharp. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Beal. Burns. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. Beal the pass to Gooden. Robinson pulls it in. Trailblazers trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Good pass from the two-guard Sharpe. Solid at finding his open man.
Beal with it. He's got 6. Pass to Burns. In the corner, it's Morris. He kicks it to Griffin. A floater. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in.
Fred Van Vliet.
Now off the inbound, and there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Gooden. Morris has got 5.
Attacking with confidence in the mid-range. Nice work by Morris.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. Here's Sharp. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on A.J. Griffin.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The first one falls.
Sharp still trying to find some comfort and familiarity at the free throw line. Sometimes it takes some young guys longer.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Morris dishes to Beal. Drives to the hoop. Got a piece of it. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Van Vliet. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
This last month, he's been positively spectacular. He's averaging 28 points, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
Morris outside. A 3-ball. The rebound by Sharp.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And then Robinson slams it in.
A great pass on a pure talent level. Sharp is top tier.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Beal. He has 6. They set the pick. Inside. It's tipped. Outside, Robinson hits it from 3-point range. And it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Morris against Van Vliet. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. And he comes up with the deuce.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Beal taking his time here. Morris outside. Back to Beal. Morris outside. To the middle. From 12 feet out and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
That's Morris's game right there, facilitating.
And Vliet on the wing. Claxton finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson for three, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third assist on the night. Griffin sets the screen for Morris. Beal up top, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Claxton the pass to Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Attention! Attention! Here comes your Hawks High Squad! ATL! Let me hear you!
Paisley's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Grant. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Hawks. They've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference.
And right now for the Hawks, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
Ball's not loose. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Beal, the pass to Washington. Hook shot on the way. Murray, no good.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Sharp, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Shaden Sharp / Sky Walker.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Pass to Murray. The pass to Washington. And that one drops.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
Passes it to Gooden. And Beal kicks to Gooden. The Trailblazers pull it in. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low, Gooden with the steal. Outside, Beal. .43 seconds left in the first quarter. Gooden the pass to Fontecchio. Beal against Van Vliet. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Walker's checked in for the Trailblazers. Free throw, no good for Beal. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Van Vliet against Beal. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. The Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 12. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Trailblazers enjoying a nice lead here.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court for the Trailblazers. Sharp out there with Grant. Then it's Brett Van Vliet. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. So the wing on the left pulls it up. And that one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Burns.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Robinson a screen on Murray. To the paint, here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Washington inside. Guarded by Robinson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So, not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have a choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately.
Burns the pass to Washington. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
And the Hawks making a change here. Martin's checked in, and a switch here also for Portland. Anunoby, he's checked in for Robinson. Van Vliet left side. Now Beasley. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Lakers. Anunoby has the open look. Portland again missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Martin finds Washington. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. Washington's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Grant outside. Van Vliet on the wing. Beasley sets a screen. Fires the 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, Beasley not giving the defense a chance to close out or get near him before he got that one on.
Washington inside. Beasley on him. Pass to Fontecchio. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Hook shot. Murray, no good. Portland leading by 13. Beasley passes to Van Vliet. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the inside. Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Van Vliet passes to Sharp. To the middle. Here's Beasley. It's deflected. From outside the arc. And that one's good. Fontecchio. Fontecchio's got it back down to within single digits for the Hawks. Now, here's Sharp. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Lakers. Back to Van Vliet. Latrey. Rebound by the Hawks. They come into this.
You saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Here's Anunoby. No good, unable to end this run. The Hawks trail by 5. Murray outside. The pass to Burns. Pass to Fontecchio. Murray against Anunoby. Lock at 6. And the 3 off target. Trailblazers leading by 5. Beasley sets a screen. Took him no time at all on that one. And that's now 9 points for Shaedon Sharp.
The 3-pointers really haven't been a problem for Sharp since he's entered the NBA. Percentages looking solid.
Washington inside. Guarded by Beasley. And it's Washington missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Passes to Sharp. And here is Van Vliet. Pass to Beasley. Van Vliet looking around. And another 3 for Portland.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His 3-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Here's Washington. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Washington's got 8 here in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
A different look now for Portland. Robinson's checked in for Beasley. Brissett comes in for Jeremy Grant. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Shaedon Sharp. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. D.A., thank you. Morris against Van Vliet. Back to Anunoby. Robinson a screen on Griffin. Outside Robinson. Launches a three. And another three for Portland.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
The Hawks trail by 15. Outside Beal. He's looking for Gooden and gets him. And there's the foul. It's on the franchise. That's foul number 2 for him. For the Trailblazers. Walker comes in for Brissett. Mann subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. On defense, the Trailblazers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Morris, no good.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morris. To the paint. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
And Morris has got the ball here for Atlanta. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Here's Griffin. Here's Gooden. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Anunoby. 8 points his last outing. The pass to Robinson. Pulls up on the wing. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Atlanta calls timeout. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Walker. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Terrence Mann. The Hawks trail by 19. Beal with a screen for Morris. Pass to Burns. Over Robinson. Robinson with the block.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And Robinson throws it down hard.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Left side, Beal over Sharp. The shot by Beal, no good. And Portland with the ball. This run now up to 22 points to 2. Claxton the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good. 16 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
55 seconds left here in the second. Here's Gooden. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Outside, Beal. 20 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Five to shoot. From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. Beal's got 11 points.
I don't think the defense was ready for that. That was deep.
And so it's Portland in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll return shortly.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
Man, I just love this trade. Gaining Zion Williamson, are you kidding me? He's one of those players who strikes fear in the hearts of his opponents. Powerful, unstoppable around the basket. Might have to call him Baby Shaq.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Trailblazers.
Talk about controlling the glass. These guys are outworking their counterparts, the biggest factor in their league right now.
Oh yeah, they're gobbling up boys like Kenny gobbles up broccoli and asparagus.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by the franchise.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
You got Bradley Beal. He's out there with Monte Morris. And it's Gooden in its center. So that's the Hawks 5. And here is Morris. Pass to Burns. Outside, Beal. Robinson with the block. And they'll get another chance. Morris passes to Griffin. Over Robinson. Griffin can't get it to go in.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Morris dishes to Griffin. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, their plan working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson a screen on Morris. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Burns the pass to Beal. Kicks it to Morris. Down low. Outside Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Over Sharp. Beal can't get it to go.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got 13.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Morris outside. Here's Burns. Portland grabs the miss. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Anunoby kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Look at the franchise. What a contribution.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
And guys, I think the grind of the season is catching up with him a little bit. It comes across in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a tumble. He seems to be wearing down a bit. Maybe tonight, though, he can get his legs back under it.
Griffin finds Morris. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Beal. Griffin sets the screen for Morris. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharp. The 8-footer. And again, it's Portland converting.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Hey, Brent, in general, as we widen the lens here, what do you think current NBA teams could do better?
Well, it's going to be interesting, Kevin, to see how, with the defensive 3-second rule sort of disappearing, how many more coaches are able to implement combinations of zone defenses. They're going to take away what it is that a team likes to do in the half court of their execution. Along with that, certainly clock management and timeouts, maybe more usage of their actual roster going a little bit deeper during the regular season to explore those kind of tactics. And don't forget about all those experiments. They could happen in the G League as well.
Beal with it. 11 points in the game. Here's Burns. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Got that bucket in no time at all. 35 points for Robinson.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
There's a good screen. Now the pass to Burns. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area. That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Portland. Out to the right wing. There's a screen by Robinson. Sharp the pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Passes it to Burns. Pass to Beal. In the corner, it's Morris. 6 to shoot. From the wing, uses the glass to drop it in. Morris has got 7 points in the game.
Nice read by Morris. Sometimes you got to call your own number.
Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Portland. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference.
And for the Trailblazers, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffer from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip, the very first game.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Kennard. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer off the mark. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Morris kicks to Washington. Back to Morris. The Hawks working the ball around. Inside, here's Gooden. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Gooden's got his second bucket tonight. Over to the left wing. Grant finds Baisley. VanVleet outside. Baisley sets a screen from the stripe. Atlanta with the rebound.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Pass to Gooden. And it's Baisley with the rebound.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. VanVleet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that group.
Counted.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Walker. Here's VanVleet. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. VanVleet's got 5 points in the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Washington. That misses off the backboard. Portland has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And the dunk by Walker.
That's a good look from Baisley as passing is becoming a bigger part of his game.
Atlanta's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Now, Washington, he's got 12.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Lets it go from deep. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Here's VanVleet. Rebound by the Hawks. Up top, Washington, guarded by Walker. Washington kicks to Morris. Back to Washington. He feeds it to Gooden. From down in the low post, it goes. Gooden's got 7.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
VanVleet passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the wing. The shot's good from Baisley. 5 points in the game.
Well, not allowing that contact to trip him up. Baisley made a very athletic finish there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. It's Beal on the wing. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. We got 22 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And it's VanVleet with the rebound.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And so it's Portland up by 33 points as the buzzer sounds. A huge lead for them. They have been excellent at both ends of the floor. The scoreboard showing what a complete performance this has been. And we'll be right back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Walker out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Brett VanVleet. And it's man in at the shooting guard position. And for Portland, they're shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. VanVleet passes to Walker. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Grant. Murray with the defensive effort.
Yeah, pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Washington against Walker. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The pass to Fontecchio. Hard to believe, isn't it, Brent? The three-point line was introduced as a one-year trial back in 1979.
Yeah, crazy. It was so successful in the ABA, and then the 79-80 season kicks in. And if you remember, Kevin, Chris Ford, the first player for the Boston Celtics that was able to knock down the NBA's official first three-pointer.
And good that time.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
Here's Murray. Yep, it counts. Murray's got his first 2 points. Here's Mann. Van Vliet, right side. Passes it to Grant. Over Murray. No good from Grant.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Murray sets a screen for Washington. Rebound by the Trailblazers. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Pass to Murray. Here's Fontecchio. Another shot and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Van Vliet wide open. And another 3 for Portland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Murray, no good.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why. Still, I expect him to make one of those.
Van Vliet passes to Mann. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Unloads from 13. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 assists tonight. Bogdanovich finds Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Van Vliet passes to Mann. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA, Greg? That 7-year deal just signed.
Well, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pro sports don't have this kind of stability.
Here's Burns. It's good from long range. He's got 19.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Back to Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Van Vliet against Bogdanovich. Washington inside. Here's Burns. Brissett grabs the miss. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Van Vliet with the bucket.
He has been an absolute wrecking ball from outside during this half, guys.
Burns the pass to Washington. The dish to Bogdanovich. Back to Washington. He love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Man can't hit. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Fontecchio. Hands the 12-footer. Fontecchio's got 4 points in the quarter. For Portland, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. A clear look for Van Vliet. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And Van Vliet has the stroke to shoot from anywhere, even mid-range, when he has to.
And it's good for 2.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Pass to Brissett. Grant in the post. Murray on him. And stolen by Bogdanovich.
Well, Bogdanovich being a little bit crafty there, knowing the defense was closing in on him, and drew the contact.
At the line for your Hawks, Bogdanovich.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich. Atlanta making some changes. Gooden's checked in, and Griffin subbed in for Murray. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
Morris dishes to Bogdanovich. Back to Morris. And it's Bazley with the rebound. Bazley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Van Vliet outside. They double-team Van Vliet. And here's Matthews from the arc. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Burns the pass to Bogdanovich, and he makes that one. Bogdanovich has got 9 points now in just the second half. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Outside Matthews. And there's the pass to Bazley. Van Vliet against Morris. Van Vliet kicks to Kennard. Back to Van Vliet. They double-team Van Vliet. Here's Bazley. Cans it from downtown.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Gooden. Matthews with the steal. Van Vliet against Bogdanovich. Van Vliet passes to Kennard. Outside Matthews. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Bazley. In the corner, Kennard with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's Portland converting.
Great sign for the offense when Kennard can start to handle the ball and make plays like that.
2 minutes remaining.
Morris finds Griffin. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
There's the pick. Here's Mann. He's covered by Beal. They double-team Van Vliet. Pass to Mann. Walker is screen on Beal. Here's Mann. It's deflected.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Trailblazers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Robinson.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
Here is Matthews after the basket by Atlanta. There's the pass to Van Fleet. Easily sets a screen down low. Good, and Van Fleet gets the assist.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, the franchise.
It's time to meet the starting five for your LA Bucks. At shooting guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 10. Starting at center, 6 feet 7 inches, number 26, Xavier Tillman. At small forward, standing 6'8", number 14.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sport. Rivalry games, Grant, always extra spicy, especially when they feature teams in conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Andre Drummond is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Bell in at the 3.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Out to the right wing. Here's Wilson. And a miss there on the triple. On offense, here are the Lakers. And here's Halliburton. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Bell. They set a pick. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Curry. And that one's good. Bell.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Lawal, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Wilson. Here's Tillman. Drummond defending. Ingram with the ball. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Halliburton against Curry. And that one's good. Bell's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Wilson. Looking at his scoring efficiency, he's averaging around 29 a game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Bell, covered by Ingram. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Towns. And it's the Clippers on the break. Wilson, no good. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible doors.
NBA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat. Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Pass to Tillman. Curry against Halliburton. Here's Wilson. An easy 2 on the layup. 5 points in the game.
You know if you're open, Stephen Curry has that team-first mentality. He will find you.
Towns outside. Throws it up high. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Wilson, covered by Towns. Here's Tillman, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for LA, Tillman. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Lakers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Halliburton finds Drummond. Halliburton outside. Back to Edwards. Now here's Drummond. Right side Edwards. Halliburton outside. From the stripe. Again, the Lakers.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Wilson. He's got 5. Over Towns. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
Right wing. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. 5th, the Lakers.
Well, a hot streak like this breeds confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
Bobby Portis has checked in for the Clippers. The Lakers also with a sub. Toppin, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Pass to Tillman. Here's Wilson. From downtown, sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Listen, everyone knows what kind of shooter this guy is. Just his presence on the floor creates space.
Here's oh my goodness! Good night. Cocked it back and fired it home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Tillman. No points so far. Pass to Wilson for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
It's stolen by Ingram. And here's Curry, defended by Halliburton. Tillman with a screen to the middle. That one's good. This game is all even.
Well, there's evidence all over the floor of how well Stephen Curry runs this team. He does a good job keeping them at their pace and making all the right decisions.
Halliburton left side. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Wilson. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Takes a 3. Bell grabs the miss. The Lakers have got 7 of 8 in the basket. And he lobs it up top.
Andre Drummond with the bucket. Boy, we know this guy can score it.
And here are the Clippers now. Now Curry hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Out to the wing. 4-3. Wilson, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Halliburton. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Pass to Wilson from deep three-point land. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And the Clippers lead by 1.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And the Lakers call time here.
Please welcome to the floor, your Clippers.
The Clippers making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. Noel, he's checked in for the Lakers. Christie comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. Here's Bell. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Edwards, a pass to Toppin. Lets it fly from 18. The shot by Bell, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Wilson passes to Ingram. Outside Curry from the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
It's so quick, and Curry's so elusive. This is what makes him such a tough cover, folks.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Bell. From the wing, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Portis a screen. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Ingram finds Curry. Outside Ingram. Pass to Wilson. Takes one from 10 feet. And again, it's the Clippers.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Got a piece of it. The three from Curry knocks down the long J. And now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
It is indisputable, not debatable. It's over. Stephen Curry is the greatest shooter who's ever lived.
Edwards can't hit.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Wilson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Wilson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bell. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Wilson. 20 points for him. Portis a screen. The 3 is up. The shot no good. And that concludes the first quarter play. The Clippers on top, up 9. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
21.
welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
Here's Ingram. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. They've got Josh Okogie, Obi Toppin out there with Nerlens Noel. And it's Christie in at the 2. Pass to Bell. Now Toppin, defended by Portis. A nice shot by Toppin.
Excellent concentration by Obi Toppin. It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. This guy's physical, and he's willing to absorb that contact.
Here's Wilson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
And Noel hammers it down.
Love the connection Noel has built with his teammates. Smart at knowing when to time that alley-oop.
Wilson passes to Hachimura. Here's Wilson, guarded by Toppin. Hachimura, right side. Ingram with the ball. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Just 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Lakers. Stevens comes in for Okogie. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Lakers trail. Here's Christie. Yet to see a basket. Here's Bell. Pass to Toppin. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The very definition of a stretch 4. Toppin is a knockdown shooter, so vital for the spacing to his basketball team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the Clippers making a change here. Brown's checked in. Wendler, he's checked in for the Lakers. Now here's Brown. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here he goes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up downcourts. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, B.A., what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
First free throw is good. For the Clippers, Wade, he's checked in for Brown. And Little is subbed in for Porter Jr. That one drops. He ties it up. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Ingram on the wing. Pass to Portis. Soft touch off the glass. Portis has got his first 2 points.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Here's Bell. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. That one's good for 2.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Gets the 3 ball to go. Little's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Here's Bell.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Toppin. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
For the Clippers, Hachimura comes in for Wade. And it's Curry in for Little. And the Lakers also making a change. Edwards is checked in. Now here's Hachimura. He's scoreless. Portis the screen. Hachimura in the post. Guarded by Toppin. And the basket by Hachimura.
Boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
Towns finds Toppin. Towns with the ball. Shoots over Portis. And that one drops for him.
You can see the defense always wants to hold contact with Karl Anthony Towns. Just great concentration on the shot.
Portis the screen. Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the right side. Portis, the pass to Ingram. The 3 from Curry. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game. The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. The steal. Here's the wall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards.
First team foul. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Wilson's checked in for Hachimura. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for the Lakers. He's perfect from the line this time. The Lakers trail. Toppin, a screen on Curry. Here's Bell. Rebounded by Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for the LA Clippers. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. Here's Wilson, guarded by Toppin. Portis, the pass to Curry.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Towns outside, launches it, that's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
3 points.
Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Pass to Wilson. Here's the wall. Here's the 3. Oh, Curry from way out there.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Towns outside. Toppin passes to Bell. Pass to Towns. Here's Bell. He's got 16. Towns down low. Portis on him. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 9.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Portis, the pass to Wilson. Toppin with a double team. Now Curry. Here's Wilson, guarded by Toppin. Here's the wall. No good with the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And down it goes. 2 points. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
That's just good awareness from top and willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
Here's Wilson, guarded by Toppin. Pass to Lawal. To the inside. And then Portis with the dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Curry against Halliburton. Here's Bell. Let's go with a 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton. You've got to love to play with this guy.
Here's Wilson, guarded by Toppin. The Clippers call timeout. All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you were spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
For the Clippers. The Lakers also with a sub. Christie's checked in for Bell. Against Halliburton. Portis with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Curry for 3. Rebound, the Lakers.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Edwards a screen on Curry. Halliburton for 3. Hachimura with a rebound. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Curry against Halliburton. Portis with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Portis. Inside. Here's Lawal. The layup misses.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Here's Christie. Still no points. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Towns double team. Here's Christie. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The Clippers in the lead. Now Curry. .143 left to play in the second quarter. Hachimura, right side. And the three-pointer goes. Hachimura's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, if Rui Hachimura can consistently make three-point shots, he becomes that much more dangerous.
Here's Towns. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Karl Anthony Towns, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Tillman's checked in for the Clippers. Ingram comes in for Hachimura. Drummond's checked in for the Lakers. Bell comes in for Christie. And so Towns nails them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Curry passes to Wilson. He shoots a three. And the Clippers hit again from deep. The Lakers trail. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Halliburton, the pass to Bell. Wilson grabs the board. Well, the Clippers shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. 29 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Tillman. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for LA, Tillman. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Towns, a screen on Curry. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Coaches talk about ending quarters well. You cannot do it better than that.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And folks, as we welcome you a chance first to look around the league, we've seen some interesting scores tonight. The Pistons came out on top against the Raptors in Toronto. They were cruising by the time this one got to the final moments.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
And let's get into this first half where there were some struggles for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Their effort on the glass is keeping them competitive. They're active at both ends, chasing the missed shots. That's their advantage in this matchup.
Gee, listening to Shaq, you'd think he was a rebounding expert.
I was, in my former life.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And for the Clippers, they're shooting a fantastic 57%. They've got Stephen Curry. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. Curry passes to Tillman. Here's Wilson, covered by Towns. Halliburton against Curry. Pass to Tillman. Here's Wilson. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Wilson's got 25 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Drummond with the screen. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A three made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Here's Wilson, covered by Towns. The shot from 20 feet out. Bell grabs the miss. Bell's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Edwards. Towns with the ball. Covered by Ingram. Outside for Halliburton. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Towns. And again, it's the Lakers.
This guy's more comfortable from that range than most 7-footers. Mr. Towns, such a sweet shooting big.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the score by the Clippers. Back to Edwards. Towns, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 5.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Here's Wilson, covered by Towns. "13 feet out. Tries again. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And this is something this guy takes pride in. Capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Wilson.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here's Edwards. He's got 5. Drummond for 3. And it's Tillman with a rebound.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Here's Wilson. Given 30. Pass to Lawal. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Count it. And now it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
The straightforward approach here. I mean, ignores the hand in his face and drains the shot.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Bell. Now Edwards. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. Curry against Towns. Outside Curry. Pass to Ingram. Here's Tillman. Here's Lawal, defended by Halliburton. And here's Ingram outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Halliburton looking over the floor. They still need this. The shot off that time. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Clippers. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Drummond. Halliburton outside. Here's Edwards. And here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Timeout called. The Clippers. And checking out some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton.
Over the past 5 games, his assist totals have been slipping. He and his teammates just don't seem to be clicking right now. Hopefully that's something he can correct tonight.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Curry passes to Wilson. Here's Tillman. No good from outside. The Lakers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Bell. Shoots from the baseline. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Bell's got 21.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Wilson. Hands it from the wing. Wilson's got 34 points.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Outside Edwards. They set the pick. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Wilson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Tillman. Curry looking it over. Here's Lawal. Here's Tillman. Drummond defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. And again, it's the Clippers.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Pass to Edwards. Drummond with the ball. Here's Bell. He's got 21. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. To the paint, Tillman. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 13. Outside Edwards. Here's Bell. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Wilson passes to Tillman. Here's Wilson. The Lakers with a rebound. Bell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shot to stop the run. Blocked!
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Down low. Here's Drummond. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists here tonight. The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Here's Wilson, guarded by Edwards. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Second personal, 3rd team foul. At the line for LA, Wilson. 1 shot.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to Drummond, and the Lakers call time here.
on the court is your Clippers.
Some changes here for the Lakers. Finney Smith checked in for Drummond, and Christie subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Halliburton, the pass to Finney Smith. Halliburton outside. There's a screen. Pass to Bell. From the high post. 5 to shoot. Toppin, a screen on Porter. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Portis the screen. Takes the 3. The Lakers with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Such a wide-open look. Halliburton's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, just one of those nights with Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Lets it fly. The shot by Ingram, no good.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
There's the screen. High arcing shot. Rebound by the Clippers. Wilson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Off the mark there with a 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Halliburton outside. Here's Toppin. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Toppin's got 10.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Halliburton left side. Fires the 3. And another 3 for the Lakers. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Wilson, and he's got 41 now. Portis with a screen on Toppin. Wilson stays with it and hits the off-balance shot. Wilson's got 43 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And we've reached the end of the third. Clippers ahead. They lead by 7. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Halliburton is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Toppin. And it's Christie in at the 3 spot. Hachimura outside. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd foul so far.
His 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Over to the wing. Pass to Lawal. Portis outside. Here's Lawal. Back to Curry. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Curry splashes it in.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Lakers making a change here. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Back to Toppin. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Curry. Now Portis. Over Toppin. That one rolls around and rims out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
He's covered by Curry. Towns a screen on Curry. Banked it in off the glass.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Curry strong against the coverage.
Sometimes it simply doesn't matter how good your defense is against Steph Curry. This guy is determined to finish.
Towns on a screen. Inside. Back to Edwards. Pass to Toppin. The 3. He buries it from 3.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Portis a screen. Curry passes to Portis. Outside Curry. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Lawal. On the wing, Curry. The 3 is up. Unanswered 3 from Curry.
And how many times have we seen this? Curry always has an answer from 3.
Edwards with it. Out left to the wing. Toppin outside. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Portis. Back to Curry. Up top, Portis. Outside Curry. Portis a screen. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Goes up on the baseline. That one goes. Count it.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Drummond. Halliburton outside. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Towns. Covered by Ingram. Towns passes to Drummond. Off target from outside. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside Ingram. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Bell, defended by Portis. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
And the Clippers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Toppin's checked in.
Find the lanes. One shot.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Wilson. Porter with it from deep. Sinks the tray. Porter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Now here's Drummond. Here's Christie. Here's Bell, covered by Ingram. Bell, the pass to Christie. Now here's Drummond. Pass to Halliburton. Clock at 4. Up and over Porter. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Outside Ingram. Porter against Halliburton. Wilson, no good. The Lakers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Bell. He's guarded by Porter. The shot by Bell, no good. The Clippers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Gets a hand on it.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
The Lakers trail. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Drummond. Here's Christie. Back to Drummond. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Wilson. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Wilson's got 47 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Bell. It's good. Bell's got 26 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Wilson. And Toppin pulls it down. Halliburton against Porter. Drummond to screen on Porter. Here's Halliburton. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Portis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Ingram finds Porter, and he comes up with a bucket. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. Changes here for the Lakers. Towns comes in for Toppin, and it's Edwards in for Christie. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's the break. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Curry against Halliburton. Here's Bell. Oh, my goodness! Yikes!
What a finish. He unleashed something special there. Just so powerful.
Hey, he's showing off a little bit right there, Grant. And who can blame him for it?
How about the athleticism, the body control, the creativity? 10 out of 10.
Nails it from 3.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Drummond to screen on Curry. Halliburton, the pass to Drummond, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Andre Drummond at the foul line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw, no good.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Halliburton on the wings. He's covered by Curry. Halliburton misses. Well, the Clippers shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Tillman with a screen.
2 minutes from.
Here's Wilson. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Kicks it out Towns. Edwards, the pass to Bell. Towns for three. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Here's Wilson, covered by Towns. From the line. Good. He hits again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Pass to Edwards. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth. Drummond passes to Bell. And another three for the Lakers.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Wilson. Takes one from 10 feet. Basket counts. Wilson's got 53 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
They get the rebound. Drummond, no good with a layup. And the Clippers with the ball. They lead by 11. Here's Wilson. No problem for the Clippers as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Stephen. A big-time victory tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge. And that's when it's winning time, we showed up, and that means a lot.
It's got to feel good to see it come together. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
On the floor for the visiting.
Well, it's New Year's Eve, Greg. Do you still stay up for the countdown?
Well, I try. It gets harder every year, but we're still hanging in, bringing in the new year. I'm not quite the night owl like you are, my friend.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. G is out there with Durham. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 2. And Davis sends it back. And they'll keep possession. Duran the pass to Cunningham. Here's G. He's covered by Kessler. Here's Montana. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Passes it to Kessler. Thompson against Henderson. Over Thompson. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Cunningham passes to Montana. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Second chance shot. Yep, that one goes in there. Now here's Henderson. He has 5. Again, the Wizards good for 2. Bucks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Cunningham kicks to G. Fires away from outside. Rebound by the Wizards. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Kicks it to G from deep three-point land. Henderson pulls it in.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. That's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to Cleveland. And Thompson kicks to Banchero. To the paint and out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Right here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Here's Davis. Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. G with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Duran, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Henderson against Thompson. Henderson passes to Kessler. Henderson left side and finished off by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Cunningham kicks to G. Can they get it? And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
First trip to the line for him here.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Baines checked in for Walker Kessler.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Anderson, no one around him. A three-pointer, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Cunningham against Henderson. It's Henderson on the wing. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Cunningham passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Davis setting the pick for Henderson. Henderson with another miss. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Duren. Back to Cunningham. G passes to Duren. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Pass to Davis. To the middle. Payne against Thompson. Sinks that one from the post. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And the pass to Banchero. Back to Cunningham. Passes to Banchero. To the inside. Bucks passing it around. Shoots from the baseline. And that one's good by G. G's got 12 points in the game.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
From 11 feet away, G with the rebound. G's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Cunningham. Now, here's Duren. Fires the 3. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Cunningham against Henderson. Henderson outside. Connects on the 9-footer. Henderson's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Henderson uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Cunningham looking it over. Shoots over Henderson. Bank shot. No good. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now here's Henderson. Guarded closer. And Henderson throws it down hard.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Now Thompson hasn't made one yet. And G has it in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Davis. Now here's Henderson. Not a lot of room. Can't hit from the low block.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Here's G. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game, and so the ball's out of bounds. Henderson touched it last. Washington making some changes. Brooks checked in for Davis, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Keegan Murray. The Bucks also changing it up. Kuminga comes in for Banchero, and it's Tyler Hero in for Thompson. Up top, Hero, guarded by Bain. Shots good by Hero.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Henderson passes to Henderson. Brooks outside. His 3-pointers off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
DiVincenzo kicks to Bain. And there's the pass to Henderson. And it's blocked. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Keegan Murray's checked in for the Wizards. And then for Milwaukee. Banchero comes in for Duran. And Levine subbed in for G. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. Bain for 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Bain's got 5.
And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jump shots.
Henderson against Cunningham. Elbow shot. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Murray is screen on Hero. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Achua, he's checked in for the Wizards. Milwaukee also making some changes. Beauchamp's checked in, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Cunningham. Drops in the tray.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Bain kicks to Murray. Back to Bain. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. And that one, good.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Hero. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Wizards up 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
And guys, they've done a great job beating their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Jonathan Kuminga out there with heel. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Ball in at the point. Passes it to Hero. Banchero, a screen on DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Banchero. And it's off from three-point range. The Wizards with the lead. Pass to Brooks. DiVincenzo with the screen for Brooks. And a wide open look for Bain. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Bain's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Wizards. Outside, Hero. Shoots over DiVincenzo. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Wizards leading by 4. There's the feed to Murray. And the basket is good.
And you want to make it in the NBA, you have to score in situations like that. Keegan doing the dirty work inside.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Kuminga kicks the ball. Pass to Banchero. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Bucks trail by 4. Outside, Ball. Hero on the wing. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Hero, no good. Washington's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside, Jackson. Back to Bain. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now, Hero. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Ball against Bain. 6 on the shot clock. And the Bucks miss again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
DiVincenzo finds Bain. To the paint. Wizards passing it around. It's up a 3. Banchero grabs the board.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The dish now to Ball. Back to Banchero. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. In the third spot, Paolo Banchero. Fourth, Dante DiVincenzo.
On the court.
I mean, the shooting range of these two guys has probably been the most impressive. There's not a spot on the floor they can't hit from.
Anthony Davis is checked in for Jackson. Thompson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. And Washington making a change here. Henderson's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Cunningham, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. Cunningham passes to Banchero. Fires for 3. He drains it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 10 points in the game.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either because he makes shots from everywhere.
Anderson looking it over. Here's Davis up and in with the jumper near the hoop. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too. Now, that's impressive. Banchero showing you he can do damage from the mid-range, too.
Murray kicks to Bain. Nailed from three-point land. Bain's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Wizards. There's the pass to Hero. Hero sets the pick for Banchero. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. 6-point lead. And Thompson sends it back. They get it back. Davis with the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Timeout called the Bucks. Henderson's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. The Bucks also with the sub. G's checked in.
Wizards maker. Let's give him a big hand for that jaw-dropping performance.
Cunningham passes to Montana. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries. Washington leading now by 6. Pass to Davis. Banchero against Henderson. They get a hand on it. And so the ball's out of bounds. Henderson touched it last. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Washington. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for the Bucks. Bucks trail by 6. Cunningham dishes to Kuminga. Back to Cunningham. He feeds it to G. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Here's G, discarded by Davis. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
Washington leading now by 3. Payne with the screen on Cunningham. Henderson inside the 3-point line. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And it's tied up with that one. The Wizards have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Outside, Davis. The kick out to Bain. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Bain's got 21.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Hero passes to Montana. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Wizards have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on Hero. Back to Davis. Shoots over Hero. Milwaukee with the rebound. Feeds it to G. On the line. Unable to get that one.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. and he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
They now take the lead. And now it's 27 points for G.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Davis. Payne against Hero. Back to Davis. The pass to DiVincenzo. Payne for three. Milwaukee with the rebound. G's got 8 rebounds in this game. Fades and shoots. That one good for 2. And now it's a 3-point Bucks lead.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
Wizards making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Milwaukee also making some changes. Duran, he's checked in for Kuminga. And Banchero's subbed in for Hero. It's Henderson on the wing. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Utah.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass, all around, and just his effort level was off the charts.
Here's G, who's guarded by Davis. Here's Montana. That one misses. Excellent defense there from Henderson. Passes to Davis. Payne with it. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Payne passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Cunningham dishes it to G. 1:09 left in the first half of basketball. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Anthony Davis.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
That free throw good from G. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Bain. He's perfect from the line this time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Henderson against Cunningham. And Henderson gets it to go on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 3 assists now in this one. Cunningham kicks to G. from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. G's got 34. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. They set the pick for three. Henderson. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And that one's good by Henderson.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Cunningham outside. And no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
Well, you appreciate their efficiency, finding their shots, then making them count. I will say, though, the defense they were facing allowed them to do a lot of that.
It's usually that combination when a team is shooting this way. And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Right now for Washington, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at G in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
We've got Henderson. Walker Kessler is out there with Davis. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Henderson in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Out to Henderson. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You take a look at Thompson. His athleticism is off the charts, and it doesn't go unnoticed, as you can see by how high he is in the dunk contest voting.
Yeah, the fans want him. I think the media wants him. Heck, he wants to be in, so I'm glad that he's in a position to take part.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
G passes to Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
The Bucks have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. And he sinks the second.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Washington trailing. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Henderson passes to Davis. Shoots over Duran, and there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 4 assists now tonight. Henderson against Cunningham. Driving the lane, and Davis sends it back.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Henderson, another one falls for Washington. Here's Cunningham. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Pass to Thompson. He kicks to G. And that one, good.
Assisted.
G's got 39. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Henderson against Cunningham. Shoots it. Henderson, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Pass to Montana. Back to Cunningham. Off target with his 3. For Washington, they've on 2 of 4 here to start the second half.
You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks. I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball. And a brief check of the stats for G. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. He's averaging 48 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Cunningham.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Cunningham against Henderson. Here he goes over Cunningham, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Here's the 3, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
The jump hook and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Now it's a 6-point Wizards lead. Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. Got a hand on it. Henderson against Cunningham. Floats it up for Henderson. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Shoots from 8. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's Henderson. He's got 24. Over Thompson. Henderson, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Left side, Davis. Back to Henderson. On the wing, Davis. Just 5 to shoot, and the layup's good off the glass. Davis has got 14 points.
Inside offense almost seems too easy for Davis, but it's not. I mean, you have to have a lot of confidence, strength, and skill to score against that kind of defense.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Make some noise. Here comes your Wizards Ice Squad.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for Davis. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And yeah, you see he's been doing this all year. One of the best shot blockers in the league, always threatening to send it back in style. Here's G. He's got 39, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And the Wizards with possession. It's a three-point game. Henderson for three, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there will be more in store.
Here's Cunningham. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Cunningham's got 8.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Now the pass to Davis. Henderson looking it over. Basket counts. Henderson's got 29. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. Bain against Thompson. Passes it to Montana. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Bucks have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
And the first one at the line is good. Milwaukee making a switch here. Heroes checked in, and G drops them both. Wizards leading by 4. Here's Henderson. He's got 11. Pass to Bain. Bain drawn the double team. Here's Davis. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 4th rebound in this one. Banchero against Bain. Banchero kicks to Hero. Down low, Montana. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. G's got 12 now in this quarter.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Outside, Bain loads it up for Davis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. He's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Bucks trail by 4. They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Montana, and it's G finishing it off.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Pass to Davis. Henderson outside. Back to Davis. Dishes to Henderson. Wizards passing it around. Davis has the open look. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Davis has got 10 points in just the second half. Here's G. Henderson defending. There's the double team with Henderson. And stolen by Murray. Here's Bain. Here's Davis. Milwaukee with the rebound. Hero with it. Out guarded by Murray. Hero passes to Cunningham. Three-pointer. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Murray sets a screen for Bain. Henderson outside. They double him with Bain. Here's Hero. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 1.
And how about Darrow's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Here's Henderson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Henderson's got 31 points. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here's G. Henderson defending. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a brief look now at who's leading the league in the rebound department. Look at G, 3rd in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Jackson, he's checked in for Henderson. Brooks comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Henderson. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Bucks. All comes in for Cunningham. The kick out to Bain. G with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And finished off by Banchero.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Back to Bain. Stolen by Ball. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Looking for G and gets it there. Ball against Brooks.
And the toughness of Brooks on display. Not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
The Wizards have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Anthony Davis is checked in for Washington. The Bucks also with the sub. Thompson, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. It's stolen by Davis. At the elbow, Murray. It counts. And the foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Great job by Murray sticking with that one and rewarded with the free throw.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Wizards finishing the quarter on a tremendous 8-0 run. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter, we've got Thompson, Tyler Hero out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Montana in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Henderson, Payton for 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Cunningham left side. Good, that's another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And here's Anderson. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 3-point lead. DiVincenzo against Thompson. The Wizards working the ball around now. Bain kicks to Davis. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The three from Davis. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Henderson against Cunningham. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. G kicks to Hero. The screen from Thompson. Clock at 6. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
It's Brooks on the wing. The pass to DiVincenzo. Outside, Bain. Bain's on the double team. Henderson outside. Davis setting the pick for Henderson. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's G. Henderson defending. And then G with the jam. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Davis, the pass to Bain. Trying to get something going, and it's Davis laying it in. Davis has got 20.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Here's Cunningham. There's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Now here's Davis. Payne for 3. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 6th assist on the night. The Bucks trail. Cunningham outside. Kicks it to G. Rebound by the Wizards.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Bain drawn the double team. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Henderson. They grab their own miss. Montana. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So for the Wizards, Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks. Henderson comes in for Henderson. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for Bain. Milwaukee also making some changes. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Kuminga. Paolo Banchero comes in for Tyler Hero. And Ball subbed in for Cunningham. Washington's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Henderson kicks to Murray. This is it to Davis. Over G. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Murray. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Banchero against Henderson. Banchero inside, and the shot goes down. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too. As an alpha dog leading the way, going and getting his, that's impressive. He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Knocks it loose. G dishes the ball. No good with the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Davis, the pass to DiVincenzo. The Wizards working the ball around now. The feed now to Henderson. Over Thompson. Another one falls for Washington.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Ball with a wide open look. It's the three-point bomb. Ball's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Davis with a screen on Banchero. Henderson, no good. Bucks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Outside, ball. Pass to Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Ball against DiVincenzo. Henderson outside. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Jalen Duran.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And Washington making a change here. Henderson's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Cunningham's checked in, and so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a one-point game. Thompson outside. Pass to Montana. This one for 3. No good on that one. Wizards have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the 4th quarter. Here's Davis. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And G with the stuff. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And here is Murray. A pass to Davis. Back to Murray. Henderson outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Henderson's got 41.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Banchero has screen on Henderson. Cunningham finds Banchero. And here we go. Washington fast break. Duran pulls it in. G passes to Cunningham. Shot from 12. Henderson pulls it in.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Puts it up from 17. Milwaukee with the rebound. G's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Duran the pass to Montana. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Henderson outside. Shoots over Duran. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 43 points.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Cunningham kicks to G. Shot from 16. It's tipped. Henderson outside. Back to Henderson. He dishes it to Davis.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the final quarter. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Here's Cunningham. Drops it in from 11 feet. Cunningham's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Henderson passes to Kessler. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And Thompson slams it home.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Inside, G, no good.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Cunningham against Henderson for the three. Cunningham's shot is off.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So it gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see them knock them down there.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They trail by 6. 44 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Let's give a big hand for that John Rapid
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Montana. Over Kessler. Milwaukee. No good that time either. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the Wizards.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Cunningham passes to Duran. The dish to G. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it goes down 2 points.
That kind of power move has become a trademark of his.
And so they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the run.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was a priority.
Second one is good. And both at the line. It's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 8. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
.20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Cunningham for 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Anderson with it. And so it's the Wizards with the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a stop.
All right, D.A., thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Keller, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Supporting your team. Please make sure you get home safely. We'll see you next game.
Welcome to the New Year's Eve festivities here on 2K Sports. We're ready to bring the year to a close in style. In this game, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs against the Chicago Bulls here at their home, United Center. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson. And with me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for him.
And his scoring numbers have been moving in the right direction these past few years. He's continued to get better at adjusting to what opposing defenses are throwing at him, and he's finding ways to get buckets by any means necessary.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. We've got R.J. Barrett. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Washington in at the 1. And for the Bulls, Suggs is out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Cedi Osman. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Barrett. All right, Grant, any New Year's resolutions for you this year?
You know, B.A., I think for me it's to constantly improve, to become a better broadcast partner. I mean, of course, we all should strive to better ourselves, whether it's as a parent, spouse, friend, sibling, or an employee. Of course, life is all about growth.
Here's Barrett. Washington outside. Hits the three-pointer.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Here's Suggs. Off with the layup. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Spurs. It's a three-point game. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
That's a game they'd like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
And obviously we know that's not how they usually play, but hey, they've got to perform better next time around.
Here's Osman, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Victor Wembanyama.
Now Barrett, 17 points in his last outing. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Yep, count it. Washington's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Mitchell against Robinson. Mitchell, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Washington outside to the middle from 11 feet away. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Free throw good. Wembanyama. The Bulls making a switch here. Reed's checked in. So he gets them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Spurs foul. Washington. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Reed. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. It's stolen by Washington. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Here's Jaquez. Leonard defending from the arc. San Antonio with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat this team in both games.
And Washington powers it through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
The Spurs making a switch here.
Into the lineup for the Spurs. Number 22.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Osman, covered by Wembanyama. Osman passes to Jaquez. Here's Suggs, doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. And stolen by Leonard. Leonard on the wing. Wallace, the pass to Barrett. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Leonard with the ball. Still without a bucket. Pass to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Reed. Here's Barrett. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 here in the first.
Timeout.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
Here's Suggs. Osman on the wing. Down low. Reed in the post. Working on Robinson. Reed, good.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They're leading by 8. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And with All-Star Weekend approaching, let's see what's going on in the West. Taking a look at San Antonio, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in.
Well, right now for the Spurs, many of us experts earmark them as favorites this season. And you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
Here's Reed. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Reed's got his second basket.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
Pass to Wallace. And here's Wembanyama. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Wembanyama's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Osman. Back to Suggs. Tries the spin move. The shot, no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Wallace, the pass to Wembanyama. Off target with the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back come the Spurs in transition. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Barrett. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And a quick check-in with the leaderboard. Here are the NBA's top rebounders. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
The Spurs making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Jaquez. Hunter covering. Jaquez, the pass to Reed. Here's Kispert, guarded by Barrett. Here's Osman. Reed, a screen on Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Misses the 3. San Antonio's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Wallace. And he converts the layup. And the Spurs lead by 13.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Here's Osman. To the inside. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Walker, he's checked in for Barrett.
For the Spurs, number 10, Lonnie Walker IV.
Suggs, the pass to Osman. It's stolen by Wembanyama. They're running. That bucket makes him 3 for 5. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And again, Chicago, no good. San Antonio with the ball. 15-point game. Good on the bucket. Wembanyama's got 13.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And they were aggressive. I mean, they went at their opponent, showing they belong.
Nesmith, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Give it up one more time for your Chicago Bulls.
Outside Porter. Pass to Hardy. Back to Porter. Reed to screen on Hunter. Porter. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Now here's Hunter. And here's Wembanyama. Reed defending. Wembanyama against Reed. Victor Wembanyama again. 15 points in the game. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Reed. Here's Suggs. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And the Spurs with some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Robinson, and it's R.J. Barrett in for Nesmith. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's Suggs. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Tips it, controls the rebound and the putback.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
1:49 left to play in the first. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Here's Buffkin, guarded by Barrett. The 3 from Suggs. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Wembanyama. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
55 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Suggs, doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Pass to Buffkin. The 3 is up. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And so the San Antonio Spurs up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Nas Reed out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Kevin Porter, then it's Hardy, and it's Mitchell in at the 5. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere, and it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. Here's Mikhailuk. Hunter covering. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Wallace lays it up and banks it in. Wallace has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Brown, he's checked in for Chicago. Hood, he's checked in for San Antonio. Leonard comes in for Hunter. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They led by as many as 18. There's a screen by Turner. Free throw line jumper, and he connects with a jumper. Leonard's got his first points of the game.
When Kawhi gets to his spot in the mid-range, he is automatic, one of the best in the game.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
And shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
Outside Barrett. There's a screen by Turner. Now here's Barrett. He's covered closely. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Mitchell, a screen on Barrett. Right side Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Wallace. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Barrett. And there's the screen. Baseline jumper. Here's Wallace. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the paint. Here's Mitchell. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Spurs have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 5 now.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
Inside, here's Mitchell. The rebound by Turner.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Back to Leonard. The second effort, and it's good on the layup. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Mitchell with the ball. To 3, Hardy. On target from range. Hardy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Leonard. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Spurs lead by 17. So it's Chicago now. Bufkin. No points yet. Pass to Mikhailuk. Mitchell, a screen on Leonard. For three, Hardy. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Welcome to the conference.
And the Eastern Conference has been great to watch so far. Here's how things are shaking up midway through the season. You look at Chicago, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year.
When I look at Chicago, just a really tough start to the season for them. Now, they're going to have a lot of catching up to do down the road.
I did not see this coming. I thought they were set up to have a great season. But boy, it has been far from great up to this point.
Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Washington. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. That free throw is good for Mitchell. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Pass to Leonard. Rejected by Mitchell. Here's Suggs. From downtown, it's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Leonard. Rejected by Mitchell. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. And the Spurs making a change here.
Cason Wallace.
Wembanyama, pass to Washington. Lets it fly from 18. Wembanyama, no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Pass to Suggs. And there's a pick. Outside for Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Washington. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jaquez.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
It's stolen by Washington.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Wallace, the pass to Leonard.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Reed's checked in for Mitchell. And Leonard drops them both.
There are so many ways that Kawhi can attack on offense. A great 3-level score. He's a handful to deal with.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
It's the dopest crew in the 3-1-2. Here's your 3-1-2 crew.
Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
And all of a sudden, his three ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
Kispert, the pass to Suggs. Back to Kispert. Pass to Suggs. And he drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Wallace. Outside Wembanyama for 3. Jaquez grabs the board. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far.
And that's his 3rd foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Osman. Pass to Suggs. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. And while we can, let's see which teams have been running the league's most efficient offenses. 4th, San Antonio.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Here's Jaquez. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 4 on the clock.
You look at Kawhi's work ethic on defense. He's perfected the art.
And it's Washington missing. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Here's Kispert. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And here's Leonard. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
And for Chicago, they're shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. Pass to Reed. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Suggs, the pass to Osman. Here's Jaquez. Pass to Suggs. Takes a 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Osman into the lane. Pass to Kispert. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Washington. Reed sets a screen. Suggs, the pass to Reed. Oh, stolen by Turner. And here's Wembanyama. Yes, it's good. Wembanyama's got 31.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Kispert, the pass to Reed. Back to Kispert. High post Reed. Pass to Jaquez. Stolen by Wembanyama. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Leonard. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Leonard has a great feel for when the defender is just a little out of position.
Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Bulls making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. And Leonard drops them both.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Washington. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Just 5 to shoot. To end the run. Fires in the triple. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
You take a look at the Spurs, midway through the season, they have to like where they're sitting. Large and in charge with the #1 spot.
Still work to be done, though, and the real test comes in the playoffs.
And fellas, looking now at the first half of play, ground to make up a major deficit for the Bulls.
Pretty simple. They're getting bullied on the boards. They want to come back. They got to knuckle up and buckle up and tuckle up.
Ooh, are you thinking serve up some elbow sandwiches?
I am.
I can tell you right now, that's my least favorite food. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So on the floor for the Spurs, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Washington in at the point guard position. Here's Jaquez. No points so far. Mitchell, a screen on Washington. Fires from 14, and he gets the bucket.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Now Washington. Over Suggs. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got 16 points now. Suggs, the pass to Osman. Back to Suggs. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Robinson against Mitchell. Over Robinson, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
At the line for the Bulls, Mitchell. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Smooth sailing for San Antonio. Washington outside. Here's Wembanyama. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Wembanyama's got 33.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
San Antonio foul. Washington. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Suggs. Left side Mitchell. Lets it go from 11. And again, it's Chicago.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Wembanyama screen. Outside Barrett. Leonard for 3. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
For 3. Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Washington. Suggs, the pass to Mitchell. Robinson with the block. Washington outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Jaquez no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Washington left side to the left wing. Down low. Leonard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Orlando Magic. Then on Monday, they hit the road to face the Sixers in Philadelphia.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
And he makes a first. And Leonard drops them both. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
NBA2k leaderboard. These are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. The Spurs, number 1.
This is not the team you want to challenge at the rim. They're the best team in the league at blocking shots.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Suggs. And he's going for the lob! And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Spurs. Following this game, they host the Magic, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Washington outside. Knocks it down from distance.
On top of the three, you're also going to give him the and one? Just bad defense all the way around.
At the line for the Spurs, Washington. One shot.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Jaquez. Mitchell with the ball. Will it go? And that's good for 2. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Barrett with it. Now here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Pass to Suggs. The ball's knocked loose. Over Washington. Suggs, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Washington outside. To the paint. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Washington. Leonard's got 20.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Suggs, the pass to Osman. Back to Suggs. Here's Jaquez. Gets the 3 to fall. Jaquez has got his first 3 points of the game.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space.
Oh, my goodness!
That's out. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Washington outside. Here's Kispert. Yet to see a basket. Here's Suggs. There's a screen. No good on the triple. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 17-7 run. Washington outside. Pass to Robinson. The rebound by Osman.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme. His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Here's Kispert. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Washington. Fades and shoots. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Here's Washington. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Osman. Mitchell, a screen on Wembanyama. Osman with the bucket.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Now here's Barrett. Washington outside. To to the inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
The assist.
Kawhi Leonard has been on fire. He is totally locked in on the offensive end.
Pass to Osman. Here's Suggs. Rebound San Antonio. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Osman passes to Mitchell. Robinson with the block. Washington outside. Leonard up top. The 3 ball. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them. Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
At the line for one.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag."
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Robinson passes to Hunter. And here's Washington. Reed with the rebound. Pass to Suggs. Reed with it. Back to Suggs. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
At the line for the Bulls, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Chicago. He's off on the second. San Antonio's gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. And Washington powers it through.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Hartenstein. Robinson with a steal. Here's Wallace. Uses the glass on the layup. Wallace has got 6 points.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And the basket is good.
And this is what Porter Jr. is out here to do. His teammates encourage him to shoot the ball.
Washington passes to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Porter. Back to Robinson. Porter with the steal. Minute 32 left in the third. And it's in there. Porter's gotten 4 this quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Barrett. Hunter against Reed. Hunter passes to Washington. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
The Spurs making a switch here. Turner's checked in.
At the line for one.
And it's Porter with the ball for Chicago. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Reed, a screen on Barrett. Here's Porter. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Hunter passes to Wallace. Here's Hardy. Hunter covering. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 8.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Washington.
San Antonio foul. Washington. 4th personal foul. 4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
Five ticks left in the third. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
And so the San Antonio Spurs making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Naz Reid. Also, Troy Brown is out there. Mitchell out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Bufkin in a 2-guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Back to Hunter. And you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back in the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, you got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of town.
And there's the lob. Right side, Craig. Pass to Hunter. Here's Wallace. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Back to Hunter. There's a screen by Turner. Shot, left block. And there's the bucket is Hunter with the finish. Hunter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
With an excellent balance of size and touch, he's a tremendous finisher right there inside.
The Bulls making a switch here. Mikhailuk's checked in, and San Antonio with a change here too. Walker, he's checked in for Craig. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Porter with the steal, and up the court come the Bulls on the break, and then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, fantastic sequence from Porter Jr. You see why he was a first-round pick.
And here's Walker to the middle. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Wallace. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Pass to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
The crafty play by Porter, tripping up the defense and opening things up for another guy.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Wallace, the pass to Hunter. Turner, a screen on Reed. Pass to Turner. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Kispert's checked in for Brown.
Checking into the game for your Bulls, number 24.
Chicago has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. High post Reed. To the paint. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
Here's Wallace. Turner, a screen on Porter. Here's Wallace. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got 7 rebounds in the game. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Inside. Here's Wallace. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
They set the pick. Back to Porter. Shoots from the right block. The rebound by Turner.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul. You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Reed finds Porter. Baseline jumper right on the money. Porter's got 10 points in just the second half.
At his core, Kevin Porter Jr. is out there to get buckets and light it up. And we've seen that side of him tonight.
Pass to Nesmith. Back to Hunter. Well, Smitty, at 6'8" with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
Here's Mitchell. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Nesmith's shot is off. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Pass to Mitchell. Buries it down low. Mitchell's got 31.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Hunter up top. Reed defending. Hunter passes to Walker. Here's Wallace. Second chance effort. The kick out to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the Spurs score.
Don't see many of these from Walker. He'd rather be outside or inside.
For Chicago, they've gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the 4th. Down low. And he dunks it down.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Pass to Neesmith. Here's Wallace. Now here's Hunter. They set the pick. Shoots over Reed. That one a little long.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Now here's Porter. He's closely guarded. Pass to Kispert. The fadeaway. The rebound by the Spurs. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Wallace. Now Hunter. Turner with it. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Plenty of space. And Mitchell with the slam.
NBA, he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Wallace, the pass to Neesmith.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
3rd personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Pass to Hood. Now here's Turner. Checked by Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner passes to Wallace. Three-pointer, no good. Chicago has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Here's Mitchell. And he lays it up and in. Mitchell's got 13 points in this quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Now Craig. Picked his pocket. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Wallace. To stop the crowd. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
At the line for the Spurs, number 40, shooting 1.
And that one misses. The Bulls' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field.
San Antonio foul.
Walker, he's checked in for San Antonio.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 10, Lonnie Walker IV.
Suggs, the pass to Osman. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. San Antonio with a rebound.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Here's Wallace.
2 minutes.
Pass to Walker.
2 minutes.
They set a pick. Here's Wallace. 6 to shoot. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Pass to Mitchell. And here's Kispert from the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Kispert's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Spurs.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Spurs.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the Magician.
You know what stood out to me was the anticipation defensively. He sensed what the offense wanted to run, then found ways to disrupt that and cause turnovers.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Wallace. Pass to Hood. Clock at 6. Spurs need to get one up here. Fires it. Wallace misses. Mitchell, the pass to Kispert. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.